Okay, welcome everybody. I was playing with a couple internet settings to try to debug a little bit what's been going on. There are some different network settings in OBS, and I was seeing if changing those would help. I don't think it has, which is unfortunate. I'm really just at a complete loss for what would actually fix anything. And I need to get my green screen going here properly because my stupid settings don't remember themselves between computer restarts, which just, you know, makes sense. But yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Hmm. I may just have to contact my ISP. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. All right. Let me get rid of all my extra windows here. Yeah, I basically have no machines yet. We've got our first two small coal boilers, and that's it. So we'll be working on that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Just makes me think of the Ordinary Sausage channel, if you know what I'm talking about. So I did increase the view distance from the server side of things. So that should help. We are gonna do some more exploration for the slime island, as is tradition for the beginning of our stream. Let me make sure we have enough food for that. We kind of don't. Yeah, I just ran ads on purpose to remove pre-roll ads for the next half hour, so as people show up, they don't get hit with ads. So, better to run ads at the beginning than have pre-roll ads on. Okay, let's grab some more lechuga. And then eggplanto. I'm also at the stage where we can make a lot of dough with all this wheat, but the problem is dough needs water and all that jazz, which we haven't quite gotten going yet, so that's still a thing for the future. All right, so we want eggplants, bell peppers. What else was it? Cabbage, I think works. And broccoli. Those all work for salads. What's up, Dave? Okay, and then we should just be able to pop in here and go to page 2. Oh, I need berries for those. But we can make some eggplants. All the garlic we have, and then what else do I need to do? Oh yeah, the salads are annoying because they're not or dictionary situations, so we'll just have to grab the knife ourselves. Oh, cabbages don't work? Interesting. It feels so random. Like, why? I guess cabbage is too much like lettuce, so that sort of makes some amount of sense. Makes some weird amount of sense. And then, oh yeah, we need to plant new blueberry bushes out here. Guess we need to sleep too. Yeah, Baron, sticky resin is kind of the normal way, I would say, if anything. It's more like slime is an alternative to sticky resin. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm grabbing the blueberry bushes, and we need to get a bunch of these planted out here. For now, I can just jump out the window. But yeah, let's get some blueberry bush action here. That's 18 blueberry bushes, which if they're all grown, that provides 18 by 3. This will be 60. That's gotta be enough. Apparently the digger's backpack, even in resupply mode, still picks up stuff. Is it only in locked mode that it won't pick up stuff? Well, it's hard to tell because I already have dirt in my thing here. So what if I put the dirt into the backpack and then I mine dirt? Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, we can always buy some sticky resin if we need it. I'm not quite at that point yet where that feels necessary. I don't remember where we're at with leafy gardens. Where are we at? We have plenty. Okay, don't need those. And then vegetals. Go in here. We do have a lot more eggplant and garlic. But yeah, fruit salad wise, I know we've got like a million blueberries out here, so I'm just gonna grab probably close with gourd gardens too. So Gonna grab all these. Oh my. Ah! Yeah, I definitely want to rush a slime island, as evidenced by the number of minutes we've spent looking for one. And that's just a natural blueberry bush. I'm going the wrong way. My base is back this way. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Is everything set up properly? I think so. I think we're good here. I really need to change that into a garage with pressure plates too. Can I make more? Yes. Yes, I can. Perfect. Which means we can take our garage door and put another one over here. I need 2 of them. There they are. Much nicer. Okay, and then put the door away. Now I'll put the blocks away. Chisel. Put away the knife and all that jazz. It's just in the settings somewhere to turn the map into circular. Couldn't tell you exactly where. Where was I putting cotton? Down here, I guess. Okay, we do have the 8 gourd gardens, so we're good on that. And then finally, we need to make 1 million of these guys. Wow, the knife has 100 durability left. Okay, there we go. That should be enough food for some exploration. Let's do a repair real quick. I guess I should make another crafting station itself to carry around for repairs. Okay, I guess we just had what we needed. And then I'm gonna put that into the backpack along with some ingots and flint for repairs. No, you know what? I want those in my inventory. What will I put in the backpack? We should probably have like backup torches, but all of this I want in my standard pack. Like that. This is just random trash. Okay, and then these can be activated. And I think we're ready to journey. Let us journey forth. This time with a lot more cartography happening. Hopefully. Yeah, I need to make the lunchbox soon. And then we can probably start making beef Wellington. Because that only needs... Yeah, it does need dough, and it needs the white mushrooms, and it needs spinach, but it's not that hard to make. And the mince meat we can make from any meat by just... We can even use our human meat that we got from dying. So that's super chill. And eventually you can just use tofu. Yeah, it is a tool station for repairing, but it's also the crafting station. Right? Am I making that up? No, you're right. It's a tool station. There's so many different... There's so many different Tinkers things. Because there's the... What am I thinking of? No. I'm thinking of... I think I'm thinking of the crafting station. But what's the one that has the icon in the middle? Already. What station am I thinking of? Oh, it's when you have a crafting station that's next to the tool station, then it puts that icon in there. Oh, interesting. I thought, okay, that's why I was thinking for a second that this one didn't work, is because that icon wasn't there. I get it, I get it. The recipe for dough, what are you talking about? The thing I'm thinking to do dough is just when you take... I'm not using buckets of water. I know you can do it by throwing... Well, you macerate the stuff and then you just chuck that into a cauldron. You can do one stack at a time in a cauldron. That's my plan anyway. Ah! Okay, well here's all the stock gardens we'll ever need, so we can be done with those if we weren't already. That's plenty. Technically it's short by one, but I know we already have more than one at home. Oh, and here we go. Stock gardens for days. Okay. Oh, and berry gardens. I think we're already done with these, but if we weren't, we are now. And let's put those in our fancy new backpack. Oh, I love having a backpack. I mean, it's almost doubled our inventory, right? No, it literally has doubled our inventory. Plus having the mining and digging backpack, like, we have all the storage now to grab whatever we want on these trips. I should get a net to start scooping the bees out of the hives, or however that works, or to break the hives. Let's put that on the hotbar as well. So yeah, I mean, we should probably murderize... I guess pigs are not that important. I mean, there's a few recipes like bacon that need pig, but other than that, we might even be able to make bacon with mincemeat or tofu. I don't remember. But either way, the leather and the wool might be needed, but... Food is going to be your downfall because you keep spending too much time gardening. Gardening's fun. That's part of the fun of the game. All right, let's get a Twitch prediction going. We're going to do channel points, and we're going to bet on... Will I find a slime island in the next... I'm going to give it 15 minutes because we haven't really gotten to the exploration zone yet. So I'm going to be going here. I'm going to kind of go down south along this edge, and then we'll return east. And that's going to be my route. So, start prediction. Will I find Slime Island in next 15 minutes? You guys will have 2 minutes to get your channel points bet. Gives you a minute to figure out what you think. So those of you here on Twitch, get your channel points in. Let me start my timer. We'll start the timer after the submission period's over. So really 17 minutes from now. Agrarian Skies. That's a nice name for a mod pack. I like that name. And then if I grab a few berries here, since we were running by them, that'll give us a nice cycling of our nutrients. So we can eat 5 of those and then reset all the other ones. And yeah, if you guys see anything that I should grab to take home, you know, because it's valuable, let me know. Because we have backpack space now, I'm not too worried about that. We are going to have to get around this canyon. Should I go around the north side, I guess? No, I should probably go through. I think up and over will be faster. Because, yeah, we need the slime. I want the slime. Yes, we could do rubber trees with sticky resin. But we are gonna find this slime one way or another. It's called Canyon, not Cantian. Ugh. Terrible, Dave. Absolutely terrible. I guess this is how we're doing it. Oh, my pickaxe broke. I was like, why is it happening so slow now? Boom, boom, boom. Don't forget the tool station. Or crafting station in this case. Can't see anything. I'm actually going to use offhand. It's weird that hardened dirt is pickaxe. That throws me for a loop every time. Expecting it to be shovel, and it's not. Okay, we should be able to get across now. So, wait, one person bet 1 point on yes. That's currently what we've got going on. That's so boring. Wow. Believers are potentially in shambles, but they have a lot to win. But they don't have a lot to win. Or no, they do. Because only one person bet yes, so they'll win all the points. That's a good point, Stuelek, but if someone else had voted yes right after you and bet like 100 points, you'd get barely anything. If yes was the thing. Well, it's too late now, Dave. Okay. And we did increase our view distance for this. I think I mentioned that, but maybe I didn't. What's up, Agriel? Welcome, welcome. Oop. Let's jump over to this. There we go. I think we have a good shot. I really do. What's that, by the way? What the heck? Is that lava? Next to it is like a skystone thing? Interesting. That could be a potential place to fetch lava from. That's not too far from our base. Yeah, it was more the orange around it that I was confused about. I've found plenty of AE2 meteors, so when it's time for that, we've got, oh, we don't want torches to actually be in the offhand here. Okay, we're officially 2 minutes into the search, and we're almost to the point where we can... We'll go across that river, and then we'll turn south, I think. Maybe a little bit further. Gotta maximize our revealing area. This is the run, guys. We're gonna find it. I'm convinced. Okay, this would be a good time to get a little bit of brick to have. This will save me a lot of pain. I'll pause my timer here. This doesn't really count. Ooh, a +1 modifier. I'm not gonna get the whole house worth, but just maybe a stack or so. We've got plenty of other houses we can cannibalize if we get to the point where we need more than a stack. Okay. Wow, there's even like a whole underlayer of bricks. Goodness, how many bricks are in one of these houses? There's a whole foundation. That's a lot of bricks. Wow. Should have made more torches. Okay, anyway. Unpause. Back to exploration. We already got blue orchids. Okay, so we're going this way and across the river. Through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Can I pick the glass? No. It just breaks. Unless I'm really forgetting something. I'm pretty sure you can't collect glass at this stage of the game without Silk Touch. Also, am I maintaining 120 FPS even with 32 view distance? Impressive. Did I turn my view distance onto 30? I think I did. Yeah? Yeah. Can see forever now. I will probably turn that down to like a more reasonable range, like maybe 20 or so. It was a little low at 12. I realized on the server side of things. I definitely want more than that. But 32 is a bit excessive, I think. We're gonna find a slime island. We're gonna find a slime land. It's gonna happen. Okay. With this extra view distance, I think we're gonna get it. Alright, here's the river that we cross. Ooh! I'll take some clay while we're here. We will use all of it. Benefits of having a backpack. But not forgetting our main purpose. Slime, 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 slime. And then if we see any of the witchery circles, we need to visit those for potential steel. No slime that direction. Keep going a little bit further west before we turn south. Okay, I think we'll turn south now. No, I guess we could still go a little further west. I don't see one yet. It will be very colorful. It'll be like green and blue and pink are the main colors of the slime blocks. And it'll be... they're kind of like diamond shaped. Or like the shape of emeralds in this game. They're kind of like that shape. Roughly. How is it not night yet? It's so freaking dark. It's not sunk cost fallacy. It's sunk cost commitment. Exactly. You just gotta have that positive spin on things. Travis, that's a very like interesting question to dive into. Is like, is this actually more or less time efficient than if I progressed in the pack normally, just using sticky resin and rubber trees to get there, and then I just finally got glider and piston boots, and then went looking for a slime island? Because the glider and piston boots would definitely save you a lot of time, but to get there, how much? I mean. The piston boots are the trickier one. The glider only needs steel, which means as soon as I get the BBF, we can already make it. And that's assuming I don't find enough steel before that. But the piston boots require you to go to the nether, which is a whole few more steps of stuff to get through. And you kind of have to like rush it. If I was, because I'm doing the Zen Garden progression, right? So like I'm not wanting to just rush things. Also, it feels like there is a glitch. What is up with all these lines? Okay, it's time to turn south. Still don't see any slime islands. And the slime sling. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, wait. Ooh, I'm getting a little bit of lag here. It's probably all these leaves at this view distance. I could probably turn the leaves to not see through and get all my frame rate back, I bet. Ooh. I will take all this zinc gravel ore. They're gonna keep handing it to me. This is a big patch. Okay, there's a little ravine here I'd like to not fall down into. Hungry, let's eat our berries. And then back to the lunch bag. Anything yet? Nothing yet. Doesn't look like it. We are at 6. Uh-oh, I didn't do the timing right. I think we're at like 8 or 9 minutes now. Rip your 1 point. No, I believe. I believe. Besides, we can use this exploration as a tax write-off on zinc gravel. We can write off the cost of time because we're getting zinc gravel. Oh, baby foxes! Oh, they're so cute! Oh my gosh. I don't know what you can do with foxes, but I want to collect them for cute factor. That is too cute. I want one. Not really. I think foxes make pretty terrible pets, from what I've heard. But like, conceptually, I want one. This zinc cost fallacy. Uh-oh. Is this like an ocean? No. Alright, how are we looking? Anything? No. I don't see any slime island looking areas. That's not good. We've got another like 2 or 3 minutes before the prediction's over though. I do think we're gonna have enough zinc gravel to get pretty much everything we need to make all of the brass for castings. So that's nice. It is kind of crazy. I haven't found one yet. It truly is mad. Yeah, there is a witchery circle in this direction, so I'm gonna make my way a bit east. Oh gosh, this is like a maze. Oh, almost MLG'd that one. I think we have bamboo, but it's probably not a bad idea to grab a bit more. Slime Island? No. Where'd that witchery circle go? Oh, it's like right there. My cursor was over it. Still nothing. All right, we've got about 2 minutes left on the prediction. Hey, chill. Oh, we have to go up this, scale this mountain to get the witchery circle. Zinc gravel is the new aluminum gravel. There's no aluminum gravel anymore in 2.8. And now you make brass castings instead of the whatever it was you used before. So it's basically, it takes this place of aluminum gravel. Ha! It's ice. It's funny. Whoa! Amazing Technicolor glasses. What's up with that? I have no idea. Back to running south for the rest of our days. Alright, we are at 11 plus... We have like 1 more minute to find a slime island before the prediction is a bust. Nothing yet. Man, I was so hopeful for this run. This massive exploration area, I thought surely we'll find one. Hey, Herbie. Thanks for the follow. Ugh, I hate these, like, leaf is the floor situations. Whatever it's called, Mystic Grove or Sacred Springs, yeah. Okay, how are we looking? Still nothing. Wow. This is crazy. How have we not found one? Okay, well, I guess it's time to start going east here. And yeah, about 30 more seconds and the prediction will be a bust. If you like Factorio / Satisfactory, will you possibly enjoy GTNH? Oh, definitely. I think it depends a little bit on why you like those games and whether you've played modded or not, particularly in Factorio. Like, if you've just played vanilla Factorio, I guess Space Age really has changed things, though, in terms of complexity. Like, previously, you know, something like GTNH compared to vanilla Factorio was a massively different experience in complexity. But Space Age has added a lot of complexity to base level Factorio. So I think if people have played Space Age, like, it's definitely nowhere near as complex as GTNH, but it's at least half a step in the right direction. And then if you played something like Bob's Angels or Pyanodons, then, you know, you definitely could make the transition. And I would say Satisfactory is a more similar game in terms of gameplay because it's three-dimensional. You have to care about things like architecture. But in terms of the complexity, it's more Factorio-esque than Satisfactory-esque. Satisfactory is still quite simple in terms of the production chains. You know, the aluminum one's kind of the most complicated one. I guess some of the new Tier 8 stuff is kind of complex, but even compared to Factorio Space Age, it's not really complex. Okay, this is the end of the prediction. Did we find a slime island? It looks like the answer is no. I'm not seeing any indication that we have found one. Bummer. All right, well, we're gonna do another one. And somebody needs to vote yes with more than 1 point. Come on, guys. You're more creative than that. All right, we're doing another one. Yeah, Captain of Industry is another great one that actually has, oh, look, the lava's like spilling out. That's so cool. Captain of Industry, I would say, actually has... Oop. You can't sleep on leaves, can you? That's kind of funny. Also, Dave, you mentioned blue orchids. I collected a bunch yesterday on our exploration, so we're good on that front. We got the blue orchids. Oh, it's fine. I'm not expecting everyone to know everything that's happened in all of the streams. I don't even know what's happened in yesterday's stream. You guys remind me of more things than I remind you of. That's for sure. Twitch chat has a pretty good collective memory. You know, each individual might not be 100%, but when you combine all of it together, Twitch chat tends to know quite a bit. But yeah, what was I saying about Captain of Industry? Just that I think Captain of Industry is a pretty complex game, actually. And doing... Wow, look at that. That's really cool. Still no Slime Island. Come on, man. This is just getting absurd. Also, what's this? Vanadium magnetite? I don't really care about that. We are many, exactly. Lepidolite. I think that's a salt vein with... You could do that for lithium, but we're not prospecting out here. There's no point. It's way too far from home to care about prospecting. I could grab more snow. At this point, I think I probably have already gathered enough for all the snow we'll ever need for cooking, so I don't really need more. But here, let's put away some stuff. Some of this is trash. Like, I don't need a random oak sapling or that, or a random berry, but I will keep, like, a pine sapling and some wool and these terracottas in the snow. And then repair the tool. Looks like this. Might as well repair this while I'm sitting here. Okay. Much better. Sally forth to find a slime biome. I think we did it. I think that's it. Oh my gosh. I think we did it. Ooh, and yes voters are actually gonna get some points on this. Not as many points as last time, but in before no slime tree there. I would riot. I would consider cheating one in for myself, not gonna lie. What's the hotkey for the bag? You have to set it in the controls. I set it to V, which I had to unmap from something else, which was like the goggle configuration hotkey, which you guys are gonna have to help me remember that in about 700 to 1200 hours when I have the Gregtech goggles that need that button. I'm gonna forget that I unmapped the hotkey and be very confused. So I'm just gonna put that responsibility on Twitch and YouTube chat right now. Oh my gosh, we did it! Alright, I guess it's time to start the recording. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to Gregtech New Horizons Season 2. We have an exciting discovery. I've been looking more. The beginning of the last 3 streams have been me looking for slime islands, and we finally found one. Very excited about this. So, the slime island will help us with a bunch of stuff, and hopefully get a slime sapling here. I did actually increase the view distance radius on, what's it called? On the server properties file, so that we could get the full 32 exploration. But we just explored like this whole area to the west and down here. I mean, we found an absurd amount of biomes at this point. And now we're gonna tower up. This cloud is in the way. I can't see exactly where we need to go. We're gonna tower up. Do we have enough materials for towering? I actually don't. Funnily enough. So we're gonna need to collect some dirt here. Looks like that's, I don't know, about 64 up, maybe a little bit more. We'll see if we get a slime sapling or not. If we don't get a slime sapling, I will be ultra pissed. But yeah, as far as the new style, you know, I know you future YouTubians are going through a bit of a unstable time right now because I'm still trying to figure out what style we're doing. I think what I'm gonna do is I am gonna do the, you know, recording sections of the stream, not editing them, and I'll probably cut out a bit of the middle. You know, I know you might be like, but wait, Krydex, you said that the type of video you want to be doing is where you're not cutting out huge parts and just skipping to the end. And it's like, well, that's true, but there are two different formats you can watch in, right? You can watch the live VOD if you want to watch me doing the things and sitting there and playing with a redstone machine for 5 hours. Like, you can watch that in the live VOD. And so I don't actually feel like having two versions of this exact same video is a good idea. I think I'd prefer to have kind of like two different experiences. And so if you're wanting nothing to be cut out, then you should be watching the YouTube live VODs. And I know that for some people, it's like, yeah, it's annoying to watch a 5-hour VOD versus 5 one-hour videos, but it's the same thing. Like, get over yourself. I mean, that's maybe a little mean, but like, they are effectively the same thing. I know your preference might be 5 smaller videos, but all that to say, the important thing here is just that I'm going to be cutting a lot out because I don't want 5 separate 1-hour episodes for a 5-hour stream. Now, I don't know how much I'll cut out. You know, I don't know if it's going to be like cutting out enough. Like, I might end up with 2 1-hour episodes in a 1-hour stream. It'll just depend on the interesting stuff that's happening. If I'm not doing anything interesting, I'll probably not be recording for the YouTube series. You know, if I'm just mining for hours and hours and hours. But if I do end up doing more interesting stuff like, you know, progress, and someone else had left a comment that I thought was interesting of like also just recapping some things. You know, I might do some progress without recording it on the YouTube series, but then also I can do that without recording it, and then later when I'm recording, I can recap what we've done since the last time I was hitting the record button. So that's the sort of vibe I think we're going for. There is one slime tree. This is a tiny slime island, by the way. Oh gosh. And I don't want the saplings to fly off, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna gather... What is this? Blue slime dirt? Does this do anything? Not really. And there's no... Yeah, there's really... This is a terrible slime island overall. But what I'm doubly worried about is catching the saplings that fall, potentially. You know, I should have made the... What's it called? The forestry something to get a better chance to get saplings. What's that thing called? It's on the tip of my brain. The grafter. It needs a plate. And I don't have enough iron to do that. It's so frustrating. Yeah, if I had brought like half a stack of iron, I could make one right now. All right, well, no time like the present. Okay, we're good. We got plenty. Wasn't there an iron grafter? Or is it only bronze? Oh, it's only bronze. Never mind. We couldn't have made one then. All right, so that is that. And unfortunately, yeah, we didn't get any of the other special slime pieces, but I don't really need this, do I, for anything? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else to do here. So that is, we get to nap on our slime island. Happy with our conquest. And now these slimy saplings are gonna be the best thing ever. Oh, I'm so excited about this. You can eat gelatinous slime, which is funny. But yeah, it's just gonna, it's gonna save us so much time. This is great. Best thing since slime. Okay, well, I'm gonna pause the YouTube recording until we get back to the base, but I just wanted to share this exciting discovery at the start of the episode, and we'll resume when we get back. Okay, I've paused. Don't let me forget that, y'all. Okay, now I'm gonna eat, and then this is where the glider would be really nice. If I didn't have lose inventory on death turned on, I could just jump off and call it a day. You meant to say since sliced slime? Yeah. It worked anyway. Am I gonna run out of durability on the way down? I actually might. It's gonna be close. Yes, but I don't care. All right. Wow, what a time. Also, why is it repairing less durability? Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure it's repairing less durability than it was before. Because I remember like one flint was repairing up to like 80 or 90%. And now it's only repairing like 60%. Is it because I've leveled it up? Do higher level tools receive less repair? Or is it based on modifiers? Or oh, a bug was fixed. Okay. Ooh, we got some sprinting here. We got haste. That's handy. How long have I played on this world? About 20 hours. Also, Andrew, no, I think I'm okay without knowing about another slime island. I mean, I'm guessing we're gonna have to do more exploration at some point anyway. The repair was being done twice for the price of one, but that's not quite right either because it wasn't repairing to 100%. And right now, repairing a fully broken tool is not repairing past 50. So if I had repaired twice, it would have gone immediately to 100%. But it was going to like 80 something or 90 something when I first started out with flint tools. So something, it's not like it was exactly doubling it. Or something else changed. Oh, the calculation was wrong too. Either way, yeah, I was like, wait a second. I used to get more repairs for my stuff. I feel like I can breathe now. Like, I think I was tense until we found the slime island. I feel like I'm finally free to play the game now. And my computer's free to have a 80 gigabyte backup folder because of how much exploration we've done. Not until the healing axe. No, I'm okay. My food supply is pretty fine, and I haven't even started on beef Wellington yet, so I'm not too worried about the healing axe. And then what else do we even need to find? I mean, technically we haven't found water gardens yet, but making a boat is super easy, and that gets us our water gardens. So I don't even really care too much about that. Nether gardens, found in the nether. We'll get to that bridge when we come to it. So like exploration-wise, I don't think there's much more we need to do. Yeah, and you can also just craft water gardens the standard way, which is like combining 4 other gardens. So that's a thing too. Maple tree. There's a quest for that one too that's really easy, so I don't care too much about that. I hear a skeleton. Maybe I should have grabbed him for the bone meal. I don't know. Where am I right now? So the best way to get home at this point would probably be go around to the east, go through that forest, and then skirt the pond there. The coconut tree, yep, that one was a pain in the butt. But at that point, we're not going to be really trying to go for that until we have the piston boots and glider. I guess I might as well murder the chickens. Alright. I also am going to turn the view distance down now. Video settings, we're going to go to 22, I think is my number now. And we'll leave shadows a few lower chunks as well. And then we go to journey map. And put the minimum distance at 6 or 7. Put the max at 16. Well, it'll matter when we're in the nether too. So I'll leave the max distance at a higher number. And then I'll have to bump down the server side number to 22 as well. Chicken. Am I in the right spot? No, I'm not doing what I said I was going to do. I'm going the wrong way around this hill. Oh well. Pumpkins. We already have pumpkins. Pumpkin chunkin'. Alright. We're getting there. Yeah, my saves are up to 400 megs now. Ugh. That's fine. We're almost home. Yeah, and I might do that at some point because it would only back up the claimed chunks, but for now I like having it back up everything. Okay, well I definitely have a million mushroom oh right, that was to get more red mushrooms. That was the whole point of that. In case we want them. Though I don't really know what we want them for. You never know, I guess. Alright, we made it home. And now we gotta sort everything. Ugh. Also, we can wear these like a cool guy and have more protection. Okay, so the slimy saplings we will grow out here somewhere. For now, oh gosh, my backpacks are a mess. And we'll mine out this vein completely at some point, I think. But for now, I'll just flatten this out a bit. And then do I have enough of the ground gardens yet? Or do I still need more of those? What's up, throwaway eel? Progress is going. We finally found the slime saplings from the slime island, so that's some good progress. We have 10 ground gardens, perfect, okay. And really, I think we're good in general now, because we need 4 more textiles and 2 more grass, and that's it. Yeah. Okay, so for now we'll just plant these guys with a lot of space between them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that way we get the maximum saplings back. Just don't want mobs spawning down there. I'm gonna cover this up. Okay, there we go. So that's good. Yes. Oh, this is so great. Let's do some more cleaning, spring cleaning out here. And I think in this episode, we're going to start with the Tinker's Smeltery to go for having the better tools options. So I think that's what I'm going to do first. First, we need to sort our inventory, I guess. Which is going to be a pain in the butt. Alright, sapling, meats, and such go in here. Lily pads. Where the heck would a lily pad go? I think it goes in here along with bamboo. And then we'll just eat this bread. Put mushrooms in there too. Alright, and then backpack's empty. Snowball. Dirt, bricks. Wool should go in the mob thing. 2 random oak logs. We're just gonna turn into planks. Where's this witch? They're probably underneath. I really need to clear out the cave underneath me. It's so annoying. Pine sapling, more mutton, random blackberries. Get these going. Alright, what's in here? Bunch of zinc gravel. Wow, we have more than a stack of zinc gravel. That's awesome. Okay. And then we'll lock these so they're not picking up stuff until I want it to. More loot. What do we consider slime to be? Is that wood related? I'll say yes, because I'm using trees and it feels like a reasonable place, but... And mushrooms, I guess, go in the bottom one. 3 emeralds would go in here. Alright, and we're kind of cleaned up. Perfect. Okay, welcome back, future YouTubians. We are going to be working on a Tinker's Smeltery. First, let's kind of grab the quests that they've already got for us, I guess. Completed. We also made we found wooden doors. So I probably want a loot bag between all those options. And we have completed Welcome to Tier 0.5 Steam. And we found the hoppers out in the roguelike dungeon. And what is this? There's more than one way to get steam for your machines. This completely optional quest line shows you some alternative methods for producing steam. For the ones that need glass, you'll need to progress a few more quests. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Beans on toast. Nice. What we more want, though, is more ways to make water. By the way, how do they plan to have you supply water quest book wise? Like, where's the first water source? We also want to look through a lot of these quests to make sure we see all the things. Did you look for days to find diamonds, redstone, tantalite, certus quartz, or mica? How about lapis? Well, for a few mixes, you can use different ores like coal for diamond or quartzite for certus quartz, mica. We should probably take quartzite for this. I guess we can wait. This walks you through drawers. This is a iron plus super smooth stone, which apparently smelts twice as fast, but it only works for ores. And then a crowbar can remove covers, so we're gonna need to make one of those, which we should be able to make with just 4 of any of the blue stuff. Let's make that real quick. Crowbar. Let's see. Lapis. Oh, we need to find iron rod. Just normal iron rod. That's lapis lazuli. And then I should be able to make that. Perfect. Crowbar done. Get some fried rice. And then backpack, of course, is a crafting task. Oh, that's so annoying. I'll cheat that one in later. I don't mind. I could do saddle to find a horse. I don't care too much about that. Better barrels are kind of like drawers. So the big difference is you can make them face up. So you can put items in the floor where you can see the icon. You know how you can see the icon for drawers, and that's super nice. If you want something in the floor, the better barrels are nice for that. So that is an option. Okay, continuing through these, there's Chad, which is another way to make paper. What was the first way to make paper? Oh, the wood pulp. Right. But you can do Chad between 2 smooth stone slabs, and you can get that pretty easily with sugarcane. I think that's what I did mostly, was sugarcane for paper. But I really don't care too much about that. I might care enough just because 4 Damascus steel is a pretty sweet reward. We could make a potentially nice weapon with that or something. But are we going to be able to melt that down in the Tinker's Smeltery? No. So what would we even do with that right now? I'm not sure. Just make a regular tool maybe, like a file or a whatever. This is a guide on crop sticks, which we kind of already started. We can do wheat, potatoes, carrots. So I just need to retrieve... Oh, you get a whole stack of crop sticks from this? So if I just grab 2 of the wheat seeds, we'll get that finished. Give me wheat. Yay! Moron's Manual to Fecund Farms. And this is talking to you about like how to plant crop sticks to not have weeds spread everywhere. And then that can let you like crossbreed stuff. Basically, you can get new seeds this way. There's all sorts of stuff IC2 crops. A lot of people are not into IC2 crops. I had a lot of fun with them last season, but it's just a little too soon to start doing them because everything's manual work. Too soon for me. Like, it's not... Some people do it this soon. But I will take 64 crops. That's a lot. The loot bag here, though, could be worth it because they could give us... the filing cabinet, which is nice, or the spade is really nice. Because it doesn't take damage. So maybe it's worth... Drop percent's pretty low, though. I don't know. Wood is free, so let's just take the loot bag. Okay, what else? A better lunch bag, which is a lunchbox, requires just iron. So let's make the lunchbox right now. For some reason, I thought it needed steel. Don't worry, we are getting to the Tinker Smeltery part. And we'll work more on this later, but I wanted to make a little bit of progress since we spent so much time working on the house the last couple episodes. So all we need here for the lunchbox is a few double plates, which... should be able to make pretty easily. 2, 3. And then we can do... Iron screws are already set up, so I can do that. I love auto crafting! It's so nice! And now... Whoa! Wait. There's 6? There was only 5 before, right? Am I making that up? Okay, which one of these would be the hardest to make? I don't know. I don't know if it really matters. I'll just grab pizzas. It was always 6? Huh, cool. Well, we're now going to need a couple more food types to munch on. I guess we can always just throw these random quest foods we get in there, and they'll get eaten eventually. That's an idea. And then, okay, continuing to walk around here, there's an iron scythe, which clears out leaves, crops, flowers, or grass. Oh yeah, I forgot it clears out grass. That might be a nice way to... let's just make one of those real quick, because that'll be a nice way to do... whatchamacallit. Boom, done. Auto crafting for the win. So now we can do our grass. It's not working. It's kind of working? It's kind of working. Okay, I guess it like, look, I don't know. It sort of works. Sort of doesn't. A little bit of both. Sadly, it doesn't remove these guys either. It does destroy the gardens, but we have enough of those already anyway. Okay, well, that's that, I guess. So that's fine. It'll be a little faster if we really want to get all that stuff done. And then vegetables, seeds, vegetables, coins. Where am I putting coins? Here. Loot bag, loot bag. Okay, just getting a little sorted out here. So we have enough of every garden type except the textile. I need to find where I was growing those. Okay, carrying on. Let's grab a Steam Age loot bag as the reward for that. And this is about dispensers. Oh, man, I could have just grabbed one. I was really low on inventory space. Oh, and this is all about making a windmill, which I almost did in the last season. It's a free macerator, but I've heard from people that it's just not worth it. But you could have fun with that. And then shears. This gets us a Damascus steel tool, which could be worth it. So let's do that. I'm running out of iron here. We have more, right? I'm running low on iron in general, but there's another stack. So shears. I think we have all of that available. So I should just be able to do this. Perfect. Put everything back. And there we go. Sheep hairdresser. Which one of these do I want? The wrench might be the best choice because we need a wrench to destroy pipes. And the iron wrench doesn't destroy the higher tiers of pipes right now. So we would have to make like a higher tier wrench other than iron. So I think we'll go with wrench for that reason. And then the butchery knife has looting, I think. Yeah, it has looting by default. And it stops the explosions. So that's, I guess, worth making. And then animal farms, unstable induced mattock. Ooh. An infinite mattock? And what's precision shears? Is that just indestructible shears? Huh. Alright, well, let's craft a butchery knife real quick. We will need to find iron. Heart that. Shift C on that. God, that's so loud. Cadis, I don't know if you're still here, but man, that sound effect being reduced in volume would be such a godsend. It's just way louder than it should be compared to everything else, volume-wise. And I'm out of sticks. I guess we could just make more sticks pretty easily without much work. Like these. Why am I making sticks? I don't know. I already have the the butchery knife. Okay, and we just get all those things. Sweet. And this is talking about different storage options. So you can make copper chests, which require quite a lot of copper plates at this stage of the game, because, you know, double plate, it's like 4 for each double plate, 4 copper times 4, that's 16 copper. We're talking 18 copper for one of these, and they're not even quite a double chest, so they're not quite worth it. Iron chests are exactly a double chest, I think. And then there's gold chests, which are 9 by 9, so that's starting to get bigger. Diamond chests are where it's really at once you can get those. And yeah, so next let's put away these things. Shears go into tools. All the coins go in there. That goes into tools. I'll put that wrench in the tools category because that's the wrench I'll want to actually carry. Or you know what? I'll just put it in my bag for now. We'll carry that around. for burnables. We're slowly getting more organized. I need to be carrying around some iron as well. The lunch bag, I guess, is kind of done now. So we've got the lunch box. Sweet. Okay, so that kind of cleans up a little bit of the quest book here. And now there's still more stuff. Like, we found a lot of zinc gravel ore already, so I don't need to worry too much about this. But this part is relevant to the Tinker Smeltery. So we'll work on the Tinker Smeltery, and then we can work on making molten brass, which is zinc, 1 part zinc, 3 parts copper. And it makes 3 parts brass. So first we need to decide, where are we putting our Tinker's Smeltery? Should we put it upstairs? Should we put it downstairs? Should we put it out here? Should we put it in the hovel? Make the hovel bigger? Truly a question. I think I want to put it like over here. So let's expand this area, and I'll come back when I've made room for it. We'll pause the YouTube recording there. Oh god. Of course I fell into a cobweb. Like, of all the squares. Of all the squares. That was just perfect. If you put it downstairs, it'll burst through the surface? Wait, why? They only grow if you want them to. And I mean, I got pretty far last time, and I didn't really need to expand my Tinker Smeltery too much. I think I expanded it once to be bigger. They don't really need to be huge. And I made a secondary one for the Enderman Infinite Ender Pearl stuff. I think over here will be just fine for Smeltery. Have I gone mad? Where's my... Oh. Is there some sort of way I can make that bug happen less? That is legitimately frustrating to me when my inventory does not properly show me what items I'm holding. I know it has something to do with server stuff, but like, it's really annoying. I would love some sort of fix or improvement for that. I don't know if there's a setting I can change somewhere or a way that I can reduce that. But it's annoying. Okay, we're gonna want to be bigger than that. I think we need to go a little deeper here. Pinball, I have no idea about the migration from 2.7 to 2.8. You'd have to ask people that know more than me about that. Because I started fresh on 2.8 here, so I don't really know how any of the migration stuff works. Okay, this is going to be the spot for our Tinker's Smeltery, and we're going to need to decide... So, multi-block goals. We're going to need to decide how many seared bricks to make. So they want us to do 2 smeltery drains, 2 casting channels, 2 seared faucets, which is cheaper if I cut a casting channel in half. Not by much, but it's cheaper. 5 instead of 3.5. We're gonna need a few seared tanks. So basically I'm trying to figure out like how many seared bricks do I need total. So let's get that recipe going, and then this recipe going, and then this grout recipe going. And then we'll need a bunch of buckets, clay dust and sand, and the clay dust we know will come from that, and that comes from that, so we'll make sure that's included. Okay. Because we already have about 50 bricks. So if I want it to be like a 3x3, maybe, and then go up 2, we'd need 9, and then 24. We can go up 3 each. So that's 9 times 5. So that's only 45 bricks right there, not counting the corners, which we can fit. Okay, I think we actually already have enough like full bricks. Like the blocks. So from here, we just need to focus on making everything else. Because I've already got 57 seared bricks. So in terms of the base, we can already make it, I guess. Like these. And I'll mine out more here so we can actually get around the thing, but oop, that's not where I wanted. Okay. It's got to be able to breathe a little bit, you know. Oh no, the sky! Go away. Okay, and then F7, just make sure nothing can spawn here. Looks like we're good. Okay, and then we'll have to fill in, do we need these corners? I can never remember. I don't think we do. But I could be wrong about that. It definitely looks better. Look at that, we have exactly enough. That feels weird. I guess we need those corners, though? And did I need these parts? I don't know. I don't remember. So then each brick... Wait, why is this not working? Oh, it goes in chunks of 8. Okay, so then... Let's do some adding here. The corners are not needed. Okay. So the drain needs 7 plus 8. So the drain needs 15. So that's 30 bricks right there. Another 14 is 44 bricks. A controller is 20, so that's 64. A seared tank is 20, so that's 84. I want a couple seared tanks, so that's 84, 104, maybe 124 if I want 3 tanks. 124, and then that's another 7. So like 131 is the current count of bricks. So 131 bricks. And we'll just go up to the next part where it rounds. Okay, so I can get 136. And the total cost for that is only 102 sand, 102 gravel, 1 mold, and 272 clay. So it's not that crazy, because we don't need to make all the bricks. We probably already have everything. No, we need a little bit more sand. Okay, well, I'll pause the recording. I'll go gather those materials. We've definitely got enough clay, so we'll be back. Ooh, more hearts. And we'll go gather the sand that we need here. At some point, we probably should just do a trip to the desert and gather a whole inventory of sand, and that'll be enough for like a long time. Not forever, but you know, closing in on forever. Yeah, you can get sand for free, but it's kind of a lengthy process if I'm remembering correctly. It's like a really slow recipe. Or maybe it's a different one I'm thinking of. Because I definitely did a lot of that last season too. Boom, boom. Yeah, maybe it was just the power requirement was really high at first. Ding. No. Okay. That should be enough. Let's grab some more gravel, though. The ding is the real reason they're in the pack. It is very satisfying. You know, I should have gone the other way. I think we've already done cobble or gravel around this side. Some more sand right here, I guess. And we broke. What's up, Mint? We're currently working on gathering some materials for the Tinker's Smeltery. And then with that, we'll be able to make a better shovel and a better whatever else we want. We can, I think, finally make a mining hammer. Or is that? No, that's not until we get the tool forge. Oh yeah, there's still a lot over here. This is a lot of gravel. Ooh, spooky. And there's a skeleton down there, so we're just gonna leave that closed up the way it is. Ah! Oh, it's gonna be so nice for this to be done soon with the constant breaking. I also realized I had some emeralds just now, so like I can put an emerald onto each of my tools to give it that extra 50% durability, which eventually outpaces the diamond. But doesn't the diamond, now that I'm thinking about it, does the diamond modifier add a mining level too? On a pickaxe? Am I making that up? Because if it does, I think that's actually a good reason to do it as well. I'll have to look at the Tinker's book. I think that might be why I did it last time. And that'll mean that we can mine diamonds with a, you know, less, and obsidian with a lower tier of material. How many hours am I? I don't know. We're probably like 40-ish. Or no, we're not that much. Well, are we? I don't know. 25 hours. So not 40. Yeah, diamond is flat HP plus the mining level. Yeah, I think that makes it worth it. I think we want to do that then. For the pickaxe, at least. The other ones can have an emerald. Because the emerald will be worth far more durability once we get into some higher tier materials. Okay, we're back, and we got plenty of gravel and sand, and we're gonna need a bunch of buckets. So I think what I'm gonna do, and the buckets are needed at this stage. So we'll take all of those things down to the river. So we're gonna make 68 clay dust, which means we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 4, I think. Is that right? Yep. And then we need a bunch of mortars, which is gonna require more smooth stone, which I have. And then we should be able to just make some extras right here. 1, 2. I don't know how many we need. I'll make 6. Okay, and then it's time for us to sleep. Yeah, man, I'm not really playing anything off stream. There could be small things I do, but yeah, pretty much 0. Also, my trophy's on the floor. That's just unacceptable. Okay, so what we want to do is do clay dust, and then we want to actually just make this its own separate one, and do that. And then we need to go up to 68. Control Alt does 1 stack at a time. Okay, so then we want to do that. I can remove the shears and the butcher knife. Those were just for whatever. Okay, and then I should be able to Shift C on that. Woo! We ran out of macerators. Okay. Wow, those get used up fast. Almost finished. Okay, so now to craft, I need to hold Control Shift C to craft the missing amount. Yeah. Oh, I only grabbed 4 clay. I needed 16 clay. We need 12 more. Control Shift C, and we're done. Okay, perfect. So now I can remove that, and now we need the 102 and 102. So I'll just grab 2 stacks of both. Okay. And then we need a bunch of buckets. How did I get a random string, by the way, and a random stairs? No idea. Okay, so we've got the clay dust. I don't know. That zinc dust was a reward from something. And now we need buckets. I'm gonna need some more iron soon. Do I have more iron here? I do. Let's get this smelted up. And magnetite. These are all iron. Oh yeah, I forgot I made more bricks. Cool. Okay, so what I wanted to do with the iron was what? Oh, make more buckets, that's what. Bucket. Shift A on that. There's no hard hammer. That should be on our tool page. I'll make 2. Okay, so then 4. Okay, that should be enough bucket action for now, because we've already got some here. 10 buckets is enough, I think. So now we run down to the river, or the lake. And we want a crafting station, not a craft. I guess it doesn't really matter, actually. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm just making the grout right now. Yeah, okay. We'll just fill up all these buckets. And then we pop into here. And then we should be able to... I guess now... Yeah, we should have done this in separate phases, because really what we want is just this to be the recipe. And then... we can just make as much grout as we want here. We get to 10 water buckets. And there's 40 grout. And then we refill the water buckets. And then we shift C. Oh, so nice. Makes life so much better. Grab all the water. I'm trying to grab it from these areas first, because then eventually we can just fill this in with dirt and kind of remove this nastiness. Perfect. And then we need, what, 2 more? No, 4 more. Okay. So there's 4 more. And that should do it. There's all the grout we wanted. Beautiful. Look at this cactus fruit. The bounty of our desert gardens. What can we make with this? We can do fruit punch, cactus fruit juice, fruit salads as usual, fruit crumble, mince pie, all sorts of stuff. But for now, just put it in there. Okay, so back to what's next. We need the wooden form, which we should already have in here. So I think I just hit Shift C, and we're done with those. And then we need to fire them all. You're fired. Let me grab any charcoal that we have. Speaking of charcoal, we really should keep up with our coke ovens out here. It's nice that I have 2 of them, because it means I can visit them less often. But hey, I think it's time to collect some slime. Wait, what? Is this some weird interaction with dirt? Oh, weird. There we go. Okay, so it is worth pointing out that it's only the gelatinous slime that can actually help us craft the... Oh, wait. The water tank. No, we need the congealed blue or green slime. That's right. So we can craft this. Okay. Perfect. Because the congealed slime will be good enough for that. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll leave a little bit less space now that we've got a few. There we go. And we'll just kind of fill the area. It doesn't have to be that organized yet. Yay! Slime balls. Love it. Okay, and that's actually, is that already enough? No, that'll get us 18, and we need 26. Okay. Sweet. Okay, let's grab some of these bricks out and share the load here. Okay, seared bricks incoming. So happy for the hollow glasses. Really helps with setting all this stuff up. All right, and then all these seared bricks shouldn't be too much longer. Sweet, and Tinker's stuff. Let's see. I think I want to put the tanks on the corner there. If anything, I want the just for looks. If anything, I want this to be, because these back corners, like, who cares about those? Can't even see them most of the time. So if anything, it's really just this front part that I want to be figured out. No one has to know. And then the controller can go here. What is... Right, I want both of these gone. Yeah, I found the slime island earlier in this stream. It was very nice indeed. I guess we need to remove that. What am I doing? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that tile was never supposed to be there. Okay. So I guess 57 is just enough to make even a nice looking 3x3 here. So the controller will go in the middle there. Let's grab all our bricks that we've got and start crafting stuff. So we need to do is a little sleepy sleep. All right, so we wanted a smeltery drain, which needs casting channel, 2 drains, so we need 3 channels plus the 2 faucets. Realistically, we will need even more than that, but the controller needs a furnace and some bricks, so I actually need a few more buckets of water. Let's go grab a couple. Ah! We fell in. All right, there's 5 buckets of water. Okay, so then what we need is to do this. A couple more bricks. So the drains don't need it. The controller needs 4. And the seared tank... Can't we get different looking seared tanks? Am I making that up? I thought there was different looking tanks. Yeah, this one. Oh, we need the glass. Aha. Okay. Well, we're not doing that right now. But I do think those look way cooler. Slime soil brick. Huh. Is that like super smeltery? I feel like I sort of remember that. Anyway, for the one we can make, it's 4 each. So there's another one. And I guess we need 2 more. Get just the right amount of buckets. Okay. And so now we want 2 of those to start. And a controller, which needs a furnace. We just happen to have everything for. There we go. And now I just need the 2 drains. Boom, boom. And then I need to cut one of these with a saw in half to make 2 faucets. Did we do it? No. No, we did not. Ah, checkbox. Aha! Ta-da! All right, so the smeltery controller, boink, and then we'll need some space on the left here as well, but I'll probably put the initial stuff. Wait, am I? Ah, there. Okay. So casting table. I guess I can put these on the corners too, I think. So maybe I don't want that there. So I can put like a casting table right here. Maybe I put the tables there and the basins there. And I can put the seared tanks there. I actually kind of like the seared tanks being in the middle. Like that. Okay, well, let's go find some lava. We already have... I didn't get the other one. Yeah, or maybe it'd look better to have these 2 be the ones we... Because it's kind of fun to have windows into it. So this can be where the lava goes? Yeah, like that. Well, it exists. But we need to go get lava. Gimme. Okay, so the nearest lava, we've found some before. There is a bunch over there. But I want to say there was a nearby 147 meters away area when we were searching. Yeah, it's just to the north. Okay. So we'll go run up there to grab some lava. We could also just go cave diving and all that jazz, but for now this is quick and easy, so we'll just do this. Someday we'll collect our floating bees over here. Ah, yes, the textile gardens. Okay, we only needed 4 more, and I think we have more than accomplished that task, so we'll get rid of those. Ooh, this is so exciting. We're gonna be melting stuff. And then we're gonna need copper. Now, can you melt the copper ore? Or can you only melt the finished copper ingots? Like, can you throw this directly into the smeltery? You sure can. And it makes 144 millibuckets. Nice. We're getting to an exciting phase of the game, let me tell you. Okay, so where's my... Ah, right there. Ouch. Didn't really mean to do that. So go down this way. Yeah, there's some lava. We do have the gloves. So... We should be okay. You know, I'm realizing it would have been really nice if I had mined out those other... We're preventing the sky from lighting our way here. Also don't remember how deep this was before we did something else. Okay, so yeah, this is where we... Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. But we don't really need this. Alright, there we go. And now my pickaxe is broken. So... let's repair that. I'll let that fall in the lava. No! I really want to make sure this doesn't get lava'd somehow. Okay, there we go. So wait, do we not just right click to fill it up? Do we have to bucket one at a time to fill it up or something? Oh my gosh, this offhand stuff. Torches being an offhand has been rarely do I ever want to place torches. I should really change it to the tool only. I'm gonna do this on the YouTube video so you guys can find it too. I forget where to find it. What was it? It was in mod options, backhand, offhand torch tweaks. No offhand torch with block. Empty hand, food. I swear I'd changed these already. Okay. So anyway. There we go. Yeah, because you can do 4 buckets worth of lava into one of these. Nice. And we have to hold it. Though I think it's a little cheaty. You can just put it in your backpack. But it's fine. It's totally fine. Where did all my cobblestone go? I guess I put it away. Sweet! Alright, our lava fetching has been a success. Now we need a tower all the way back up again. Can't see anything. Oh, I missed one. Got off the groove. I held on pretty long getting the perfect placement. How far are we? Oh, we're still kind of far. How did I run out of cobble? Somehow I decreased my cobble supply in this trip. Guess we're doing dirt now. And we really gotta sleep before we die. Sweet! Okay, we got lava. We're gonna make our first brass. We're gonna make our first tool molds. It's gonna be so great. Eat some new stuff here. We're already into the yellow hearts, which is nice. Do I have any copper that's not already turned into copper bars is the real question. We may have to go mining a little bit here. So, dun da da da. Wait, what's the drain? Hold on, I forget how drains work. Oh, that's right. So if we couldn't do it like this because, yeah. Okay. So for now, I'll need more drains eventually, but I could put the other basin like back here eventually. For now, we'll just do the one. One casting table, one basin. I need that piece. Thank you very much. Drain. There. And then here we go. Ta-da! We now have the ability to actually smelt things and then cast them. Need little faucets here and here. So, let's see if we have any coppery things going on here. We have some chalcopyrite. There's 8 copper. And it was 3 parts copper. So how many parts zinc? I guess we could do 2 and 4, or 2, 6. Let's see if this melts down into 144. It does. So now we can officially make brass. It does take a minute to melt. And you can see it's drawing on our lava supply. The lava supply lasts quite a while. That's the nice thing. If I'm remembering correctly, it spends the same amount of lava no matter how many items you're melting. Is that true? I think that's true. And now we're gonna need some cobblestone here in the part builder, because you can make a stone tool to then make the brass around, if that makes sense. So we'll throw this into the, I guess it can't go into the pattern chest. I guess we can just use this chest to store a couple things related. But yeah, we'll use cobblestone, and then if I wanted, for example, a shovel head, which I do, we can make a stone shovel head. And then what you do is you place the stone shovel head into the casting table like that. And it might walk us through it, but I guess not really. It does say conserving fuel to do more items at one time. So I think having a 3x3x3 is a pretty good size for this. And here we go. Molten brass. 6 ingots worth. So now if we look at like shovel cast, we should find that it costs us 1 ingot. So then we right click on this to pour. Yay! Yes! Oh, that's so exciting. We got our shovel head cast. And now what we can do is actually cast a different metal into that. So now we need to melt iron. I guess I could do bronze. Do I have any bronze left over? I don't know if I do. We'll just do an iron for sake of example. And we do have to check out how much, let's do molten iron. Or iron shovel head? Yeah, that'll be the easiest way to look. Yeah, we just need 1. And you can make clay casts for what it's worth. I forgot about that, but there's kind of not much of a point because we can already make brass, and the brass ones are reusable, and the clay ones are one time only. So we can just throw 1 iron ingot into here. And then you can swap which fluid is on the bottom by clicking on it, which is a godsend. I don't think that used to be a thing. So you can, it is annoying though, because things will alloy automatically if they're in the same smeltery. So sometimes you can accidentally alloy things, but I'm pretty sure iron doesn't alloy with brass. So once that's done, we can finally make an iron shovel. Oh, it'll feel so nice. And yeah, let's look at the hammer. Trying to remember how to make the, is this about infinite ender pearls? Yeah. Getting a regenerating enderman stuck in a smeltery is the way to go. And here it talks about the water dilemma. Okay. Finite water is a problem, but there are solutions. We'll start with one water tank to get going, and then we'll switch to the steam, this thing, the water pump. Wait, what? Oh, hold on, it needs... Oh, wait. I didn't know it needed... an output hatch and a steam input hatch. Oh. And that needs bronze and the ULV fluid tank, which is steel plates, iron plates. I mean, we can almost make that, like, is that only 4 steel? 4 steel ingots can get you the water pump? That might, oh, wait, what? The output hatch? Oh no, the output hatch needs rubber? Oh no! That's a bummer. And the tank needs strengthened glass, which needs a chemical reactor. So you can't do that till LV. Oh, that's so tricky. I thought we could make it like soon. Shoot. Sad. Okay, well, we're a long way away from that then. We even, yeah, we need lead cables. Okay. So it's just nice because this would basically provide as much water as we needed for anything. But I guess for now we shall have to wait and make multiple water tanks. But that's easy. Water tanks are cheap. They're just a little bit of steel. Oh, wait. Shoot. The iron one needs sticky resin. So that means we're going to have to do rubber trees to get the... That's what I thought I had remembered. I remembered, like, you can't use slime for whatever reason. It's because we don't have steel yet. Now, I could rush the brick blast furnace, which is... Is it unlocked yet? No, it requires compressing stuff. We do need the compressor. The steam compressor to make the bricks. We can also just buy the sticky resin. That's a good point. That's probably a valuable thing to buy and not have to deal with. There's also Spessartine. That's one we haven't found yet. If we need to find that, we can buy it. Anyway, we've got our iron. So the way you do it then is you click on the iron and it swaps it down to the bottom. And then we go over here, right click. And we got an iron shovel head, and we can run over to our tool station, repair this for the last time, and yes, durability goes from 113 up to 188, and it'll only get better. Now, why don't we grab our emeralds since we're thinking about it right now? I probably won't do one on the flint broadsword, but at least for the... And I will do a diamond for my pickaxe, because I had forgotten about the mining level boost. I think that's worth it. So I'll repair that, throw a diamond on it. And it should go to a mining level of 3, but then the mining XP goes back down to 0, maybe. Doesn't show it as going up. Is that just a glitch? Well, maybe a diamond. Maybe we just wasted a modifier. Because that did not... Oh well. I mean, I'm fine with that. Because I kind of wanted that anyway, but... That is annoying if it doesn't actually increase the mining level. Thought it did. But yeah, we'll make our hatchet and shovel a little bit more durable. And let's put away our textile gardens here. Sweet, so that's some good progress. What's next? The water tank, I guess? So... Hey, Pumarol. Puromale? I don't know. Lots of ways I could try to pronounce that. So next we want to get rid of this deep slate, random stone, sand. Bunch of buckets. Feather. Put away the mold. I guess I had an extra casting channel. What are the channels for? I don't know if I'm entirely clear, but I'm just gonna leave it over there for now. And then I'll put the rest of these away. Sweet. All right, so a couple goals now are the water tank siding. I think last time I made 2 water tanks. That's like a decent start. So 2 water tanks is 26 times 2 is 52. So we're gonna need 52 sticky resin and 104 iron rods and a bunch of birch planks. So I'm gonna pause the recording at this point. Actually, you know, now is a good time to actually wrap up this episode. We'll do... Well, no, I'll just pause it. We'll be back. I think I just want to do 1 episode for the whole stream. But yeah, so now we need to look at GT materials, because like we can start thinking about bronze as a material, and the bronze shovel head, I guess we should type. The durability is more than whatchamacallit. And the bronze pickaxe head. Hey, Puro, thanks for the raid. Very much appreciated. Okay, so tool materials. So iron versus bronze. Iron's 188. Mining level of 3. Bronze is only a mining level of 4. Steel is the mining level of 5 that we want for obsidian. I still thought a diamond boosted that, but I guess it doesn't. We can look real quick again. Oh, it just increases the mining level up to 3. Shoot. Oh well. I'm okay with the extra durability. I don't think I'll regret it. But, yeah, we need some steel for that. So, let's see. Coins. We need 50 explorer coins. That is a lot of explorer coins to use on resin. But it might be the only time I ever have to do it. So I'm gonna go for it. Now we've got some sticky resin. I don't know. Where does that go? I guess it goes with the other glue related things. You can also buy woven cotton, sort of. Okay. Anyway, what is this? Wheat time. Barley seeds, I don't need that. I don't really need more either of those, but I guess I'll take free stuff. Wheat seeds, barley seeds. 30 farmer coins. Oh, and the crops. Where am I keeping crop related? I don't have a chest for crop related stuff. We already need more chests. For now, I'll put it in tools, I guess. And yeah, okay. Wait, what did I not? Oh, juice, apple juice. Fast food loot bag. What's in that? A lot of really crappy foods that I'm not gonna struggle finding. So I actually think we might just be better off picking a guaranteed one that we've never had. Okay. I'm gonna put those bricks in there for now. And raw chalcopyrite. And I ended up with extra seared bricks because we were originally planning on doing 3 of the tanks, and I only did 2. So we have some more backups if needed. Cool. Now, we could make an iron sword. We could make a lot of things. We really need to go and do more mining. But then we also want the tool forge, which is here, which needs obsidianite. Because the tool forge lets you make bigger, better stuff. And there's a bunch of different types. We'll probably make the iron one. Seared stone, we just need to melt, I think, literal stone and then dump it. So that's super easy. The obsidianite is a mixture of obsidian, steel, and zinc. So you do need steel for that, but we already have enough steel for that, potentially. 1152 millibuckets is how many? I wish you could hold shift to see like the multiple of 144. Is that 6? No, 7, 8, 9. Is it 9? 900, 9 times 4. No, it's like 7 or 8. 1152. How does this work? Do I need a space? Okay, it's 8. There we go. So that means we would need 16 buckets or ingots of obsidianite, which means I need 16 steel, 16 obsidian. So that probably does mean we'll need a brick blast furnace. I would need quite a bit of steel to skip it. We don't have anywhere near that much steel. And then we need 2.5 times that much zinc. So that's 40 zinc. Legally distinct alumite. Yeah, alumite at home. Exactly. Okay, well, we're still a little ways away from the hammer then, because you need the tool forge to make the hammer. And we need the compressing stuff anyway before we can do that. So, okay. I mean, that would be skipping ahead a bit. Wait, what? Wait, where's the compressing stuff quest then? Oh, over here? Ah, we work our way this way and then down. Got it. And then all the way over there. The pathing is weird sometimes on these. Not interested in a steam furnace at all. So I guess the alloy smelter is our first quest of steam, but we do need the water tank first. Right. Water tank first. All right, let's go mine some more iron real quick. I have my backpacks. I have that backpack. I have things to repair. Okay, we should be good. I have food. And let's get our slime trees growing. Beautiful. Look at all these saplings. You know, I think I've done this before. Just chaos planting is maybe the best route here. And we'll let the chips fall where they will. Oh yeah, Dave. I assume it's the same as Alumite used to be, where it's better to grind. Oh, I'm going way too far. Because that's how Alumite used to be as well. People got really uppity about that in the comments last season. I remember that. Yeah, it's the you're better off making obsidianite dust. Yeah, you're better off doing this, because then you only need 2 steel dust for 8. Yeah, so that's that's 1 ingot. Yeah, okay. So that actually changes my numbers that I just did. How much more efficient is this, relatively? This is 4 times more efficient, relatively, I believe. Because it was 1-to-1 obsidian to obsidianite. Now, obsidian dust... you can't get from macerating. We will need an actual macerator. But, yeah, I only need 4 steel, which I already have. So I could weirdly get a hammer first, potentially, if I were able to get the obsidian dust. Am I missing something there? We could... because we don't need the mixer. We don't need a machine. The zinc dust we could make with a macerator on zinc ingots. Steel dust. Oh, the steel dust. No, I can do steel dust with a macerator or a mortar as well. So, and then we need 8 of those. So yeah, we'd only need 4 steel. The problem is the obsidian dust, though. Andesite? Oh, but you don't have a chance at a second output until you get to some higher tier. And we would need a steel pickaxe. Well, I guess... why don't... hold on. Oh, but you need steel to repair a steel pickaxe. So this is a bad idea. I shouldn't make my pickaxe steel. I could make a second pickaxe. That's not my normal one. To have the obsidian mining level. But when you mine a block of obsidian, does anyone know? I don't know if they've changed. What do you get when you mine a block of obsidian? Do you actually get the block? Or do you get... like, I don't know what you get out. You get a block of obsidian. Okay. Well, do people know that for 2.8? Because some stuff has changed in 2.8, and I just don't want to get caught in that sort of situation. But can you just throw obsidian? Oh, you can just throw the obsidian directly into the smeltery. Right. Okay. No, we're not alloying, though. So wait, how do you end up actually... do you have to do molten obsidian and then cast that into making... obsidian ingots? and then you have to mortar those. But these ones can't be mortared because these are Tycon obsidian. So I don't think you can just mortar the obsidian blocks though. Oh, it's macerator recycling. Okay. You can just do that. So I would need a bronze macerator for this. Unless, following this idea though, I could maybe do nuggets. Is there a way to turn those into dust? With the mortar? Oh, there's just no way to get obsidian dust at all from mortars. Okay, never mind. That's just not possible. Not possible. Yeah, so you really got to know what you're doing to like try to get the tool forge before you're supposed to have the tool forge. And realistically, you need consistent steel anyway to repair the steel, but you would need to mine some obsidian, you need to have the bronze macerator, and at that point you can start working towards it. Oh, I don't have very many torches. That is kind of annoying. Alright. What is the receiving versus normal mode? I don't know the difference between those. Yeah, I need to make more torches when we get home. Whoa. I was looking at Wyla, and there's like a brief glitch where it shows like some, rather than showing the actual name, it's showing the like internal name of a block or something. It's really weird. Receiving pulls stock from inventories like chests. So you mean if I were to do the sneak right click thing, rather than dumping the backpack into the chest, it pulls from the chest into the backpack? So for something like a builder's backpack, you would maybe do that? To like grab more building materials? I should have F7 on. Wow! And a zombie! Okay, fair enough. Do I even need iron? Why am I mining iron? I mean, I guess we do. We need it for a variety of things. But we mostly need copper for bronze. We need so much bronze. What's brown and sticky? A stick. Alright, how are we doing here? Mining backpack. Oh, we don't got nothing. Oh, it didn't put the ground line. We're up to almost 2 stacks. Okay. We don't need a ton right now, because iron's still not something we're consuming consistently. It's more for repairs and random things like making buckets, and we'll need some for steel eventually. I do need quite a bit for the railcraft tank. I need almost a stack for the water tank. Hey, Cruel Wolf, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Crydania. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the hammer's gonna be super nice. That's why I was looking into it a minute ago, you know. I was accused of overthinking, but I really wanted to know what all the situation was. Because we're really close to being able to cut to a tool forge. The only thing we can't do is macerate the obsidian. That's the only step we're missing. As far as I'm aware, every other step is doable right now with... I would need 5 steel. Because I need to make a steel... a steel pickaxe to be able to mine the obsidian, and then from there I would need a yeah, is that a zombie spawner we're dealing with over here? Can we grab it from underneath? I forget, do you need a special tool for grabbing spawners in GTNH? I know it takes like 5 minutes, but can you just do it with a pickaxe? Or do you need a special tool? Oh, is it 1 tile up? Ah! You know, this is why we watch Gregtech. Look at that. Look at that. Perfect luck. That's amazing. Okay, I'm getting conflicting reports. Dogman says it'll work, Baron says it will not work. And to be clear, I want to pick it up. I don't want it to just break. If I wanted to actually move the spawner. I do need a silk touch pick, I think. Anyway, it seems like I want to work for the brick blast furnace before we go for the tool forge, just because we need the macerator first anyway, and if we're wanting to make a steel tool, I mean, I guess I could go back to using a bronze hammer, and like I said, make a separate steel pickaxe for mining the obsidian, and then I don't need steel to repair my tools. So I guess I could do... I guess it just depends on when I want the bricked blast furnace. And given that I'm out of torches, I think we'll be done soon here, but yeah, like if I want, I guess by the time I have a macerator, we can just reevaluate then. Once I have a macerator and a forge, or not a forge hammer. Yeah, a forge hammer. Do I need a forge hammer? No, that's to make the brick blast furnace. We need the forge hammer. Well, yeah, we'll just see what I want. Because we could do the hammer made out of bronze, which we can use to repair if we really wanted to, as soon as I have a macerator. I would just need 5 steel. Alright, up we go. This should be enough iron for now. And then we'll go do probably a lot of copper because we really need a bunch of bronze. So we'll do a little bit more mining. I'm going to take a break here in a sec. Let's make some more torches first. Out of sticks and charcoal. Bada bing, bada boom. There's some torches. Let's put some backup torches in here. Honestly, having some gravel is not the worst idea. And a backup stack of cobblestone. And a backup stack of logs. Those are just useful things to have in case of emergency. And we'll put the rest of the sticks away. Ladders? I don't know if ladders would really help. Ladders are a lot of work to place and climb up and down, and they're not that much faster than just towering up, to be perfectly honest. So get hydrated here. Voice is kind of raspy, is it? I think it's just my voice. That's just how I sound. Alright, it's eating the pizzas. They're kind of getting in the way. I want to consume the food in there. It's taking forever. And also, Malik, thank you for the follow. Okay, so what are we doing? Thing number 1 is repair. Is there a way to get it to repair more than one stage at a time? Does anyone know? That would be kind of cool. I guess we should also move to Iron Sword. I don't really care about that, but let's make that happen real quick. What do you mean use more ingots? I had 41 ingots sitting in the thing. Oh, you mean in multiple slots at the same time? Interesting. I guess that makes some sort of sense. Okay, so how do we do a sword blade? We need to make sword blade, cobblestone, stone sword blade. Oh, I totally need a chest for these. So we can put our molds over here, or whatever those are called. Casts. And then molten brass. Fire that up. Iron for the sword blade. Danger, we couldn't make the rapier before, or whatever it's called. Longsword, rapier. Those are different, right? Oh. Wait, the longsword is the lunge one. It needs the little sword guard. We could try it. Why don't I just put them in the pattern chest? Put what in the pattern chest? These? Do they go in there? Oh, there you go. Because you can't put other stuff in the pattern chest. I just assumed it could only be patterns. It's also far away at this point, so I kind of like having it right next to this. But that is interesting. I did not know that could do that. Okay, so iron, sword blade, get. And then we need to repair this with flint. And now we no longer need to carry flint around to repair stuff. Huzzah. Oops. All right, let's grab our wood here. Keep that growing. And then put that away. Bada bing, bada boom. 377 is a good number. I guess we should make sure our cook ovens are still going full bore. And then I should be able to make pretty soon. What are they called? The funnel? No. What's it called? Faucet? No. You guys know what I'm talking about. No, not a hopper. It pulls fluids out of one of these when you click on it. What's it called? It's not a valve. Is it called a channel? It's like, it looks very similar to the like casting channel. It's not the seared faucet though. Drain? At least I'm pretty sure it wasn't the seared faucet. Was it just the seared faucet that I smacked on the side of a coke oven? It was what I used in my last season. It was the seared faucet? Oh, okay. Well, there you go then. I need to make a few more of those. And then you can dump it into, is that right? Did it just dump into the pipe? The open wooden pipe? I'm trying to remember how I had it all set up. Because I had a pipe that went underneath all of them, and I would just go through and click, and it would dump all into there. You can clear a 4-block jump with the longsword if you release right when you jump. Interesting. That does seem pretty strong. I might need to switch over to make one of those. Because I don't use the sword for much anyway, so I don't really care what it does. So what do we need for the patterns then? We need probably I really wish it would tell you. So we need the regular sword blade, and then we need this guy, the handguard, which I think we already did. So then we need a cobblestone handguard. And then we throw that here, make a cast out of it, switch over to iron. There's an iron handguard, iron sword blade, and then we need a stick. Stick, stupid. Soon we will be able to make slime crystal as a material for sticks, and the handle modifier is 2.0, so it's a really good handle. It's better than sticks. But you need to be able to make slimy mud, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Once we have the alloy smelter, we can already do it. Wait, we need regular slime balls though. So we need the extractor. So once we have the extractor and an alloy smelter, we can get the slime crystals. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm grabbing a stick, and then I should just be able to do this. No? Does it all have to be arranged in the tool station? Because as far as I'm aware, the tool station is just a crafting table, but with different arrangements. Didn't grab the stick. Okay, there we go. What's the damage? Oh, the damage is the same anyway? Yeah. So we can boing. Boing. That is pretty handy. I like that. Thanks for that tip. Okay, anyway, back to mining the copper here. Oh, hold on. We never deposited all of our spoils last time. Miner's backpack we'll just put in there. Diggers, can I put into those and then the rest into there? Yes, I can. Oh, I guess some of that was gravel. Okay. Cool. Can you fall? Can you jump off and then like in midair go up with it? Or does it always go forwards? Like I'm like, can you like jump down into a pit and then be like, do that to slow yourself down to not die? That seems really difficult since you can't see where you're falling, but technically an option. Well, there's a whole situation down here that's going to be obnoxious. But we can hopefully get most of them taken care of. What kind of creeper is that? Dirt creeper, that's fine. Actually helpful. Thank you, Mr. Dirt Creeper. You've made my life easier. Yeah, you know what? On second thought, I should have just been doing copper this whole time, because I forgot that iron spawns inside of copper veins, too. Nice and fast shovel. Well, if it was a different kind of creeper, I wouldn't have let it blow up. Ideally. Though I don't remember what gravity ones do. I think that is what killed me in one of the first streams. I think I died to one of those when we were walking back to the base from somewhere. I think gravel mining or something. With gravity, you don't get a choice. Alright, well the vein keeps going here, so we'll keep digging this direction. So random small lapis ore. So is there like a mega torch or whatever in this game? Or super torch? I forget. Magnum torch? We're not making that anytime soon. I know there's also the Gregtech thing that prevents spawning. Okay. Wow, did he snipe me through that little corner? Good for you, dude. I'm proud of you. But we're gonna prevent that from happening. Uh-oh. What kind of creeper was that? A jumping creeper? Get out of here. Not that it really matters. At least remove some enemies here. You're gonna keep spawning though, unless I really get the whole area. Does this just go forever? Okay, I'm gonna call that good enough. I'm sure some baddies will still find their way over, but whatever. What did we just get? A random bow? Enchanted with flame? Alright, back to mining. What's up, John? Also, chandelier only being 16 blocks is basically pointless. That's nowhere near big enough. And the Gregtech ones require power, so they're not... Like, I guess you could bring one, and you could also bring... But by the time you care about that, you're already using auto miners, so it's kind of, like, pointless. But you could bring a turbine to power one while you're out mining or something. Oh yeah, I think you're right. They have less range, but they still have range when they're unpowered. I don't think it's gonna matter by the time it matters. The LV1, yeah, it's only a one chunk range when unpowered, and when powered, it's 64, which is decent. But like, I guess you could bring batteries? I just think by the time we can get all that going, we're really close to just having single block auto miners. Uh-oh. Oh, that's just black granite. That happens to me every time. I think black granite is like an empty spot, and I'm like, oh, there's a cavern up there. Nope, it's just a very, very dark rock. Okay, oop, I didn't mean to mine that one. Big hammer soon? Not really. Conceptually, it's soon, but it's probably still gonna be many hours until we have what we need for it. Technically, the only thing right now standing between me and a hammer is the bronze, or the steam macerator. Once I make that, I technically could do a bunch of steps to get a hammer. And it might be worth it at that stage. I might go ahead and do it. Because the tool forge needs obsidian, which we need to get a steel pickaxe for, which we can make right now, but we can't really repair because I'm not making steel. but I only need 5 total steel to make that whole process work. So, okay, I think I'm gonna say that's enough. Let's go ahead and go back up. Just right here. Only sleep at night. Man, it's gotta be real dark before you can sleep. Okay. And honestly, I'm not gonna do more tin right now because I think we already have a decent amount of tin. And bronze is only 1/4 tin. It's mostly copper. You just crafted a tier 2 rocket. Congratulations. That's incredible. Ooh. Unbreaking 2 chain leggings. That's actually really nice. That will help keep us alive quite nicely. That's gonna last a while with Unbreaking 2. Okay, so next on the list is making a bunch of bronze. And then the alloy smelter. No, sorry. Next on the list, I'm getting ahead of myself. Next on the list is making the stupid water tank. And then a bunch of pipes. So yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, welcome back, future YouTube. We did some mining, and I wanted to get a bunch of copper for all the bronze that we're gonna need, and I mined some more iron as well. So let's put, I don't know how gunpowder got in there. We're gonna put all our ores away here. And then I also made an iron longsword because someone was talking about the lunge thing. Now that we have the, smeltery, we could melt down and finally make the handguard. So that was easy. And yeah, let's get smelting on some chalcopyrite here. I'll just do 2 stacks. And then we'll get another 2 stacks of iron. We'll get all that going. Okay, so for now, for the water tank, we need 104 iron and 260 birch, which we do already have. So we should just be able to do that and hit go. Oh, but it's not, right. We need to do the Shift A on that. There we go. And then we can go Control, or Shift Alt. No, Shift Control, no, Control Alt. There we go. 64, but we don't really need 64. We need 52. Okay. And I'm missing a file, but I have a file. Does it know that the durability is going to break? Is that what that's saying? Seems like that's the case. Make another file. And now Control Shift C. So loud. We need another file. I'll make 2. Control Shift C. There we go. 52 water tank sightings. So nice. And we should be able to pop out the front door here and place these kind of wherever we want. I'm thinking over here. They don't... Wait, they do need to be exposed, right? I can't remember. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? They can't be inside, right? They have to be exposed to the sky? I think they have to be exposed to the sky. I'm gonna chunk load all of this, but... I think they need to. But honestly, I don't think it's crazy to put them on my roof here. And we can then pipe it in over. I think this is a decent spot for them. I mean, water, water tanks are on the roof in real life. Kind of feels reasonable. 1 block needs sky for full speed. Okay, well, we definitely want that. Bloop. Yeah, free water. This is an accomplishment. I mean, it's not really, it's just wood and iron, so like price-wise, it's not that expensive, but it's just so nice. Now we just have infinite water. 20 liters a second here, 20 liters a second here, so we've got 40 liters a second water, which in terms of steam, every unit of water is 160 units of steam. So this is enough water to power a lot of steam stuff. So 40, it's basically 1 liter a tick. So that's a total of, we could get up to 320 steam per tick, which is equivalent to 160 EU of like recipes per tick. So that's like 4 amps of LV steam, roughly. If you want to think about it that way. So now what we need is big amounts of piping. So let's look at wooden pipe. And the large wooden pipe can move 1,200 liters a second. That seems like far more than we need. So, because we only get 40 liters a second, so I think we should probably just do like the wooden fluid pipes, the normal size. Or should I just go big or go home and make the big boys? Does it matter? I'll be more likely to be able to use these later, but maybe I just do the cheap ones for now because we don't have enough rate anyway. Okay, well, let's grab some more wood since we need a lot of that. And we're gonna fire up our coal boilers for the first time. It's gonna feel so good. Alright. We got plenty of wood in there. Well, at least I think we do. So what we'll do is we'll Shift A on that. And then we'll make like a stack. And we broke the something, the saw. So make a couple of those. And then we broke the what? Now the hammer. Alright. Put all those tools back. I think 42 might be enough for now. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. We're not going to need the water to be able to flow faster for anything. It's really the steam tank and the output of the steam tank that will need bigger pipes. But the water itself should be fine this way. Alright, and we'll go around the edge here. I guess we're going to mess with our berry bush growth. That's fine. Okay. Oh, it auto connects even without holding control? I feel like that was a setting. I think that used to need you to set some. I wonder if it still is. I don't know where to go exactly, but let's start with here. And then you can always do the wrench thing to, I'll show you guys how to do the shutters. So first of all, you can connect like that, and then you can control on one of that to pick a direction, which is nice. And then you can also do line mode, which is what we're gonna do here. So you sneak and then right click. And then what we can do is that, and it'll just be like, and that can save on updates. It makes your life easier, and it reduces sloshing, which doesn't really matter for the... Why can I not jump on top of that? Oh, because this isn't a full block. That's why. That's funny. Because what I'm trying to do is get this one connected. It's so annoying. I just wanted to get this connected to the water tank. Wait, why can I not connect that? What's going on? Why can I not connect these? Oh, I'm still in line mode. Thank you. I was like, what is going on here? There we go. That'll do it. And now we have water. Okay, now someone remind me, is there a way, what can I get buckets out of? Do I need a ULV liquid, like Gregtech fluid tank to be able to fill buckets? If I wanted to like right click on something and be able to get buckets out of it? I don't remember. I know I can get buckets out of the tanks, but I'd have to go upstairs for that. So I was thinking more something I could put down here. I seem to remember I just had a tank and that worked. Apparently we didn't have that done. All right, so we'll get water hooked into these. And then we should technically get this all wrenched. Not that it really matters at the end of the day. Oh, also, you can change the HoloLens display. How do you do that again? To not display fluids. Because it constantly gets in your way. HoloLens, is it... Do we need the mod settings, or is there a hotkey for it? I think there's a hotkey for it. Holo glasses is 5. That doesn't sound right. Oh, you can just enable disable with 5. Oh, I see. Okay. So I think you have to disable the whole thing, but... Okay, shuttering. Like I said, this isn't really necessary. Like, it might be slightly helpful, but that's fine. So it can only flow that one way. All right, then we close that up, and now these are full of water, and I should be able to grab some charcoal, and we can make our first steam. Ta-da! And now we're gonna need to make 10 pipes to manage that steam. Or is it fluid pipe? Is it 10? We can do copper for 120, steel 1600, bronze is 800. Where's 10? Can you not make 10 pipes? Thought you could. 10 pipe. I don't want tiny, I want 10. Oh, 10 is item pipes. JK. Okay, so we'll need copper or bronze, but copper's not enough for the steam, because these are gonna make a small coal boiler. These make up to 120 steam a second, so 6 a tick each. So we're getting 12 a tick. I really wish everything was measured in per tick, personally. Because that's how EU works. And so, anyway. Yeah, we're doing it. We're making steam. Ah! Okay, so we need to go make some bronze real quick. Because quest book-wise, the next thing... Wait, didn't they have a reward... Here, large bronze fluid pipe. The problem is I don't want to do larges. Because larges are just far more than I can handle right now anyway. I'll need larges eventually, but you can recycle everything later, so... I guess we already spent all of our bronze, or do we have more? No, we have more bronze. Okay. So then... Oh yeah, do these things have to exhaust something? Do we need the wrench for that? Or the screwdriver? Or do they still have the exhaust mechanic? Or is that only the other buildings that need the exhaust? I can't remember. Okay, so anyway, we want the steam alloy smelter, but that needs bronze fluid pipes. Okay, so let's favorite this one. And then let's favorite this one. We can get rid of that now. Okay, so I should be able to make some fluid pipes here. Done. And I think we'll go steam on top. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get a machine. We might not, I don't know if I have enough bronze for it. Yeah, we need 5 plates, which is 10. 6 more, we need 11 bronze. We have just enough. Oh yeah. Uh-oh, is that bad? What just happened? What was that sound? Don't scare me like that. Why you make that sound? What was that? I don't know. That was the sound of steam getting wasted, but why did steam get wasted? Was it sloshy? Was it the sloshing that wasted it? Oh, it's just because it doesn't throttle itself? Oh, that's all it is. Also, what is up with tiny pile of ashes? Is that new? What the heck? From this? Or do I just... Was I just forgetting what small coal boilers did last time? I don't remember them doing that. Okay, so a bricked hole needs bricks. Now, one thing I did do when we were out on our exploration earlier is we chopped a few bricks out of a house. So, that'll save me some trouble. Woo! And steam alloy smelter, so we need the brick bronze hole as a favorite. And then we already have the pipes. We need the furnace itself. Whoa. There's like a weird furnace. We need the furnace as a favorite, because that needs cobble and flint. We've got the flint. Let's grab some cobble. That is so annoying. Yeah, you move on from these boilers pretty quick, but we might want to put them somewhere else, to be honest. Maybe I want to put them over there. I'm not standing right next to them. Anyway, steam alloy smelter, shift A, and let's just take our chances. And it didn't quite get there. Okay, what were we missing? Oh, I thought we had enough bronze. Did I do the math wrong? I guess I did. Okay, we need a little bit more copper and tin. And we got a mortar that, do that. Cook the bronze dust. As fast as possible. There's some more iron and copper for later. Yeah, we've got a lot of tin. We mostly need more copper. Did we already smelt all the copper? Mostly. There's the malachite and the chalcopyrite, but we'll just do this. We'll need to go back and mine more soon. The sound to quiet down is Minecraft Random Fizz if I'm using ESM. I don't know what ESM is, but tell me more. Being able to control volumes of sounds is something I very much would enjoy. Is that just in here? Okay. Muffler. Sound. Okay, doesn't seem like it shows up. Okay, bronze is done. And we should be able to finish out this craft if I hit Control-Shift-C. And there we go, our first machine, the steam alloy smelter. Ooh, look at that fancy readout. That's new. That is new and schmancy. Oops. We'll do that. That. It needs to actually be connected to that. Now, is this... We were talking about venting. Is this thing going to have trouble because it doesn't have a vent? Or is that the vent now? Are we okay? So I should now be able to do our first machined recipe. Okay, so that's just... So do we need a hopper to pull out of this? This can't do like an item auto output. So we can do copper in there, tin in there. Also, it's super loud, but it's awesome. Why is it so loud? It's just ridiculous. But yeah, we're doing it. Yay! Making bronze. Also, it's so funny that it like only plays the sound when it starts, but then it's quiet for a long time. Anyway, we are very happy about this. This is amazing. So I'm gonna grab a hopper here somewhere. I need more labels. I need to do a lot of everything. I'll get barrels eventually. What are we waiting for the barrel? We're waiting for the compressor, which I should have very soon. We need pistons for it though, which need red alloy. And for red alloy, we did need, we needed the alloy smelter, I think. No, I guess you can make red alloy dust with copper and redstone, or no, you can't. You have to actually have a mixer for that. So yeah, once we have the alloy smelter, which we now do, we can do redstone and copper. We can now make red alloy, which means we can now make pistons. And pistons are needed to make the steam compressor, which we will probably make very soon. There's a lot, but let's pull up the quest book here. We got our... Oh, we already did that. Oh, I'm in the wrong age here. Here we go. Hey, free ingots. Let's read this. Oh, you know what? I could have been making bronze in the Tinker Smeltery too, technically, and made ingots, bronze ingots that way. There we go. Used up all our steam. We're gonna need to make a tank, potentially, a railcraft tank. But, yeah, so let's talk about the math real quick. So the steam alloy smelter. Also, is there a... Why Why are these so much louder? Is it blocks? Maybe that's the volume. Yeah. That makes it a little less painful. Okay, that helps. Anyway, okay, let's talk about the power. So the alloy smelter, and then I'll probably be done with a future YouTube episode. So like if we're making bronze, for example, I should have just looked at that. Bronze ingot, there's so many. We want the Gregtech one. And then we go to alloy smelter. You can see, how do you, can't you click on each one of those to see the power requirement? Do you have to alt click? No. Yeah, you right click on it. Okay. To show usages. And you can see the different, like here, it'll show the Steam usage if we right click there. And so we can see that normally it would use 16 EU a tick, but the Steam ones all go at half speed. So it should use instead, is that right? Yeah, it goes at half speed, but it uses the same amount of power. That's essentially how it works. And the power is 2 Steam goes to 1 EU. So instead of using 16 EU a tick, it uses 32 Steam per tick, which is what it's using here. So you can see that we need a total of almost 10,000 Steam to make this actually happen. So now we need our soft mallet to make it stop screeching at us. We literally don't have one. So let's make, I don't even have that on the list either. Okay, we'll do it ourselves. So soft mallets just enable and disable machines. So we can disable it until it builds up and then it'll stop trying to waste the steam. Yeah, I don't know why it makes steam per second. I think that's partially just because all the other water measurements at this stage of the game are in per second. It's really weird and annoying to me. I think everything should be in per tick, personally. But what do I know? Anyway, that's that. So we're gonna need the ability to store up some more steam. They did mention in the quest, and it is a reasonable fact that, what did it say? It said large pipes are a decent poor man's buffer. And like the large bronze pipes do hold 4,800, or do they hold twice their rate? I can't remember. The small bronze fluid pipe, no, they just hold 1 times their rate. So those can hold about 5,000 apiece. But really what we want is the multi-block goals railcraft tank, which I assume is in here somewhere. That one? Yeah, there it is. 576 buckets of fluid, which is 576,000 liters. But you need a lot of iron for it. A little bit of bronze, a little bit of glass, but we can make glass now because we can do glass dust, which is sand and flint dust, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes. So we can do all that. It's just quite a bit of work. And then auto output rate from bottom side is 1,000 liters per tick, so that's plenty. That's 20,000 per second, which is way more than our large bronze pipes can even handle. So I'll definitely want to make one of these. That's kind of in the goal to hold up all of our steam. For now, I can just turn on and off machines as needed, or just put a few things in at a time. So like I can do, you know, we'll do 9. Well, I guess I need to turn it back on first, because it's already got the 1 recipe stored up in it. 9 and 3. Excuse me. Okay, so that's done, and then we'll hopper into a chest. So that it auto outputs. Now, why am I remembering... Because I seem to also remember having hoppers feeding these from the top, and the steam was coming in from the back, but then where was the exhaust? Did I have the exhaust on the side? I must have. Wait, yeah, I think that's what I did. Because then we're going to want to be able to have hoppers on the top of these and stuff. I guess this one's a little tricky because you got to get the slots right, but it works if you like start with a stack on each and then you put the stuff in the hopper. But yeah, because we can't insert onto the face of the block. And so you really only have 5 faces left. So we'd have to put the steam into the side that currently is next to that one, or we'd have to put the steam into the back right now. Oh, this is so nice. All right, well, we'll be done with the episode. In the next one, we'll be working on red alloy, and we'll probably work towards a forge hammer because it makes more plates for us. It makes plates at a 3-to-2 ratio instead of a 4-to-2 ratio. So that's really handy. We'll probably follow this, though, to get the compressor first. So we'll be working through the quest book in the next episode. For those of you from future YouTube, as always, thank you guys for watching. Blah. Thank you. You guys are great. Leave a comment. I'll see you in the next one. All right, and then this is a perfect screenshot for our beautiful... Maybe I do one of that, and then I go up to the roof, and then I get one of our railcraft tanks all hooked in here. Just shift right click with the wrench. Oh yeah, I guess I can do that, can't I? Just have it face sideways. And then we could output on the side if we wanted to. But then that's annoying because then the block above it. I'll probably do steam from the back. But for now, that's fine. What's up, Summit? Howdy, howdy. Hope you enjoy today's stream. We've made some nice accomplishments. We do need to start chiseling cobblestone in large amounts for our floor. Oh, that's already correct. There's a whole cave down here that... I guess I already lit up a bunch. Yeah, if the steam is facing me, that feels like a health and safety violation right there. If I know anything about OSHA. Alright, chisel. Couple stacks of that. Oop, that's not what we wanted. Oh, that's just regular smooth stone. Yeah, I don't need that right now. Okay. And then we'll get the underfloor currently. I'll probably have a basement at some point, but for now, we'll fill it in. I figure we can at least do like the middle pathway, because that's at least a little bit better looking. And then maybe we could do a different pattern near the edges. I don't know. Maybe we just do the whole floor like this for now. It's a lot of work. So is everything else. And I'm probably going to be done streaming here in a little bit. I don't want to get too far ahead of the YouTube, but we'll get a little bit more done here. What is that? It's talc? I guess that's a soapstone vein that we're on top of. Okay, let's get that placed again. Boom. Guess I'll grab all this stuff. And then how do I get out? Alright. Beep. Okay, that's starting to look a little better. Let's get this fixed. Beautiful. I also think this one should be... Oh. Why did you do this to me? Oh! There we go. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I'll get rid of that one because that's just an affront to existence. And then I guess we'll do this side real quick. I do need more cobble. Still have like 14 stacks, but we might run out at some point. Oh, my digger's backpack probably has a bunch. Yeah, from our mining trip. Turn the hollow glasses back on. Okay, and then this tiny pile of ashes I'm gonna trash for right now. Someday we'll need it again. Carve. Carve. Also so nice to have this shovel not breaking every 2 seconds. I can turn it into bronze in the next episode. Man, we have so many things to do. Because we can make all our tools into bronze, and then we can work towards the mining hammer. Continue on the quest book, because there's all sorts of little quests that need to be finished to make more bronze stuff. We are going to need a lot more bronze. So that's always needed. Wait, no. What What am I doing? Get rid of this crap. And I might need to do something to accent the floor to make it look a little bit less boring. But for now, just having a consistent floor, I think, is nice. My trophies are still sitting on the floor over here. It's like when you move in somewhere and you've just got your mattress on the floor in one corner, you know? That's still kind of the vibes we got here, isn't it? And one side of the house done. Or wait, I guess not quite. And this is gonna break on me here. Okay, so people said I can do, well, I guess it doesn't matter now because it's already fully repaired, but spread out the iron there. Oh yeah, our cows are over there. Hello, Mr. Moo. Mr. and Mrs. Moo. Okay. And, oh, I'm too short. I'm not like too short, you know, I'm too short. Very different. All right. There we go. Okay, that's a good start. And we don't need torches on the floor and all that jazz, so we can put torches where they look nice instead of for mob spawning purposes. I don't really know where all we need them, to be honest. That seems like a reasonable place. One there and maybe like one over here. Okay. Wow, that really brightens up the place too. I like it. Oh, I like it. And now we should probably throw a little bit more in here. I don't know, I know it can do at least 3 at once, because the buffer that it has is enough for 2. Plus there's another, you know, how many is that? 800, it's another 4,000 steam or whatever. And then those can buffer steam as well. Like 13,000, so there's a decent amount. Do they consume coal when I don't make steam? These are always making steam, I think. Or no, they just have to heat up to a certain amount. I think once the heat's full, they stop consuming. I don't remember exactly how it works. They really don't consume very much. They just always run. Okay. Okay, so that's all good. That's... What else do we need? Here, let's put the coins away. The sticky resin, we don't need anymore. Still have a lot of food types here. Okay, good, we can fit another one in. And then... Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna need a bunch more chests. Because we're already, like, putting all kinds of stuff in here. And we're gonna need another chest for things like this, like building type blocks. Yeah. Crafting station can stay with me. Chests. All these random tools end up in my inventory. I guess we want a soft mallet on hand. And I should probably have the iron. The reason it's nice for the iron to be in here is it won't get randomly taken out of my inventory. So that's a good reason to do that. And then bronze goes back in here. Copper we don't really need. The bricks, we need water to turn those into actual brick tiles, so. Those pants seem to be pajamas. Yeah, they kind of do look like pajama pants because of the pink glow. We are one cool dude with the amazing Technicolor glasses. Alright, why don't we just finish this out since we're talking about it. Can you hook the cauldron up to a pipe? Only one way to find out. I'm gonna guess no. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Well, I found a bug. But no, that didn't seem to work. Yeah, it doesn't connect on that side. Well, it was worth a shot. I think we'll have enough cobble for all this. I had like 11 stacks. That's got to be enough, right? We can always go mining for more copper if we need more cobblestone. We'll get plenty. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Moo, yet again. Well, this is riveting gameplay. Slowly getting smaller. I love GTNH. I just love like how much work it's been to even get started with machines. You know, like in Factorio, you kind of start here. We're like 30 hours in, and Factorio starts here at minute 1, basically. And I really like that there's a lot more to do in the Stone Ages. I often in games, like the Stone Age vibes is some of my favorite, when it feels like you're scrounging for every little scrap of metal. I like the other feel where you have millions of iron and all that sort of stuff, but it's also really, I just think there's something really special about the Stone Age feel. Stuelek, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 2 months, congratulations. Is XP useful? Yeah, you can do some stuff with anvils, and there was something else I remember that needed levels. Regular enchanting might still be a thing. I have no idea. All right, boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah. Oh no, I screwed it up. Couldn't quite fix it with double clicks. And the floor is done. We'll definitely have to add in some accents or something. And if we really want to be correct, we need to add, you know what, here. So let's get that done. Because I don't want mobs to be able to walk in, even if it's nighttime. Which also means we need to do something about this stairwell, because that's kind of a problem. We'll have to do a rooftop exit situation. Oops. Okay, so there's that, and then up here, let's grab some more birch and make a little bit of like a, I don't know what you call this, stairwell, for lack of a better term. A doorway thingy. And this way we can get onto the roof pretty easily. We can make nicer stairs than that with the birch little slab things. Fast place mode? I don't know what fast place mode is. So no, I have not heard the good news. Tell me all about it. Okay, and we need... Let's do raspberry for this section of the ceiling. Oh, I need a door. And I think I will do a regular door rather than a garage door for that one. Okay. The raspberry bush is planted. It's in the keybinds. Removes delay. Oh, wait, what? Now that's something. Okay, that's a lot of dirt on the ceiling. Looks like the skylights are coming in nicely. They are going to grow extra tall is the problem, because I don't have framing around all of them. We can almost make glass, though. Did I need to do all that? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. All right, let's repair this. There we go. Works perfectly. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right. Put hoppers away, chisel away, cauldron away, wood planks away, huge stone away. We do need more of the labels. This is fine. Why don't I put... What should I put on this one? Stairs? Needs to be an empty hand. And then this one is... I don't even know. I'll put the food journal in there. Books and random crap. This one's coins. This one is tools, so I'll use this random iron sword. Alright. Coolio. I'm gonna eat this chocolate cake. Wait, I can't eat it? Oh, you have to like place it and then eat it? Interesting, different kind of food. And then... Eaten, not yet eaten. Let's eat the beans on toast. Mmm, beans on toast. My favorite. It is not my favorite. Alright, what do we got here? Eat regular stone bricks. I'm just gonna trash those. And then we'll go grab some more wood, and then I think we'll call it a stream there. And then, yeah, I will be streaming Factorio Pyanodons, the 200-hour celebration stream and base tour on Saturday. And then next week, there will be more GTNH streams as usual. So you can look forward to that. Grab the cukes. And broccoli. Those both make salads. Garlic and eggplant make salads. I guess we should grab the beef Wellington stuff. We need spinach for that. And what was the other thing? The white mushrooms. Okay. Eggplant. Lettuce. More eggplant. Cotton. And wheat. Alright, what's our gathering total? Wow, we got a lot of stuff. We are up to 481 on the wood supply. Mushrooms go down there. Lettuce and cotton. Sweet. And pretty soon we're gonna have to do something about that creosote again. I don't know what. I might figure something out that isn't just trashing it, but yeah, we might just trash it. Who knows? Sweet. Feels like a good place to end the episode. So we will say stop, and that way it stops the server correctly. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Some good Greggin' we had today. See you later, Strudel. See ya, Piro. See you later, Ooble. Adios. See you later, Tiger Flame.